Okay. Now, what were we doing Saturday? They want us to kill dunnage boars. Hey, Ash. Of course, they want us to do mass fusion. Hey, Dust Bunny. Welcome, welcome. Let's go do that before we do the slog or mass fusion. At least. Doing pretty good. How about yourself? Running a little bit late because I had to turn on all the mods again. It kept, I don't know what it is. It likes to turn off mods for whatever reason.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Right, how are you? All right, so actually we need to go that way. Hey, Stu. There he is.
Why don't you make this easy for both of us? I'm hit! Taking fire! Over here!
That's of course.
No!
Heads up.
How you doing, Stu?
Nice try.
No life signs detected.
Okay, Paul. Sounds good, man. Hope you're doing all right. that's just not something you see every day. Of course, they're hanging out. Toby, would you get out of the way? Please. Get out of the way. Thank you. All right.
Got it.
Really? Really, guy? All of you? Seriously? Okay. I'm always good to dog meat, but he does like to block me. We have explained this. They are pretty cool. I do like them myself. Yes, and do you not make your puppies move out of the way? Don't start with me. So I discovered, yes, you can survive the World Series knockout slam. I also learned that the Boston Harbor has a lot of hills and crevices under all that water. Attention to detail. Yes, there are a lot of crevices down there. With the submarine.
Let's do this!
You missed me.
This time.
All right. There's my puppy. All right. Oh, you laid right on back down. Yeah. Well, we're in feral ghoul territory. This is Forest Grove Marsh. It is packed full of feral ghouls. No, I thought she had a holotape around here. Yeah, there it is.
Listen, Dale. I don't know what's taking you so long, but you were supposed to meet me here 3 days ago. I'm out of supplies, and I'm gonna have to make a run. I can see why that Solomon guy is willing to pay so much for these ferns, 'cause let me tell ya, getting walkways set up here has been a real pain in my ass.
So basically, that holotape was
Wait for me to
ghoul.
get back before you take the first load to Diamond City. I've got a couple of
was
things
waiting for a
I
guy
want.
to come here because they're paying for they have customers paying for something, and he was running late.
Hey,
She got
Sheila,
all the stuff set
that
up.
you up there? The walkways look great, but how do I get up there?
There you are. Took your sweet time, Gale. Head over a block, there's...
And Dale got popped.
Oh, girl. Gale, run! Run!
And then they got ambushed by ferals, as you could tell by the tape. Did you not see me looting? There we go. I can't loot him. There we go. How am I shooting with his arms? Yeah, I told you this place was swarming with these things. We are in their territory.
That's it.
Now there are also death claws and other stuff around here we gotta watch out for. But let me catch up here. So what does what mean? All right. Ex-in-laws are from Forest Grove. Wait, I think that was my... All right. Hey, Resman. Hey, Sky. Well, dang, man. I think that was my ex. Okay. Dust Bunny, one more little tidbit I'm gonna give you. Dog meat is supposed to get hit. He's the tank. He gets their attention and I shoot him in the face later on. That's how that's supposed to work. That's why I got him in armor. Anyhow, I got treated to the most epic of battles ever. Legendary Boston guards versus legendary super mutants, and a good number of them had automatic legendary weapons with the explosive. Good, googly moogly. I'm man enough to tell you that I hit in a building and I probably would have done the same. Just woke up a few minutes ago. I had to tame the mane. Hair's almost as long as Count Mackenzie's. Well, I mean, I know you don't like to, but he's going to. There's nothing I can do about it. He is going to get hit. That's basically his job. Yeah, I mean, I know that you don't like, I don't like to hear him yipping either, you know, but it's gonna happen. It is definitely gonna happen. I need, how many refreshing beverages we got? We got 4. I'm just gonna take one of those. That'll get rid of rats and heal me up. All right, there's another one over here. There was another one over here. Yeah, where's the exit? Oh, ah, there it is. But the thing is, dog meat is essential. He will never die. All right, dog meat, let's keep going. All right. I am deeply paranoid now after realizing that it's not only enemies I have to fear, but any friendly person who will kill me in attempting to save me now. Damn. Okay, fine. That's funny. Come on now. I'm with Stu though, as far as the rest of them. I'll defend Piper a little bit, but Piper gets in some stuff too. Wait. Oh, I found a Protectron merchant in Forest Grove Marsh, on the road out of Forest Grove Marsh. Oh, very nice. Look at, he sells serums. Here's the Robco Motormark beacon. This is for the motorbike. This is what we've been looking for. Now, I'm going to try to remember the location. How much are these? 1,400. What? Oh my God. Well, I'm going to let you know what. Just give me just a second. Ooh, it's yeah, this is part of irradiated reasons to explore. The serums do different things. Like this one is damage resist. There's one that gives you higher, like marsupial gives you plus 50 carry weight and higher jump height. The serums will just do different things. And it's not like the Fallout 76 serums, I don't think, because they're permanent. And I think these may, yeah, this one increased movement speed for 21,600 seconds, something like that. But this is what we're after. This is why we've been looking for a Protectron Merchant for 2 weeks. We need these. These will let us do other map markers for the motorbike. But they're 1,500 a pop. And I can already hear it. Great Mentats. Yeah, Great Mentats would probably help. And I have 2. How much does that take off of them? They're 900. So it drops about 600 off. Ball of adorability. Okay. All right, I'm going to buy all 3 of these. 2,700. Man. We don't have enough to get rid of a lot of that, but I'll drop as much off as I can. That is plastic. We're low on oil. Got to keep that. Okay. All right, I got the price down some. Let's see. Scott says my Piper character is wearing a white leather vest, pants with a cowboy hat, and manning the clothing shop and Rumi's bed at Damien. Okay, okay. I never get used to taking Kim's, just a stim packer right away here and there. That's it. Oh, I'm sorry, because like, yeah, it's all mine. They should have named him River. Well, it's a long history on the name Dog Meat. Now on Fallout 1 and 2, do not quote me on Fallout 1 and 2 because I played Fallout 1 for about an hour and Fallout 2 for about 2 hours. But I heard in Fallout 1 there is a dog meat. In Fallout 3, there is a dog meat. In Fallout 4, you get Rex, which is a robo dog, and then Fallout New Vegas, and then Fallout 4 is dog meat. So increased melee damage by 21,600. No, for 21. Okay, so everything's 21,600 for like that's 6 in-game hours or so. My chem of choice is Molotov. Man, I don't use Molotovs in survival. That's really dangerous. Really, really dangerous. Experimental Radaway. Adds fatigue, suppresses immunity. Rads negative 150,030. Holy. Wow. Okay. Experimental serum plus 500 hit points. I can get that with a Nuka something. My chem of choice is Psychojet. I might. How much is this marsupial? 84? Let's do that. Because that's still going to leave us a 7,000. So I'll buy one of those. Damage resist 50. Huh. I have a speed serum. I haven't used it yet. Blackwell XP gain increased by 2%. And that's for a long damn time. Let's see. Yeah, this character is definitely getting hit by a lot of Molotovs. It's hard to dodge them, but it doesn't really hurt us that much right now. Fallout 1 dog meat was based on the dog companion in the movie Mad Max. Yes. So was the one in Fallout 3. It's the same kind of dog, an Australian something. Can't remember what it is, but yeah, it's the same dog off of Mad Max. Yes, that is. I remember reading that. All the more reason to carry like 1,500 Molotovs on person. Yeah, okay. Not this one here. How much is this? Oh, I can just. Oh, that's free. That's free. Those are free. And I'm also not going to get anything off of them, but I can buff myself up with them. Okay, so we've got it down to 568. Let's do that. Okay, now, just so we know, there's Forest Grove Marsh. Here's a road coming out. He is right there. It's the unmarked. It's coming out of Forest Grove going north on the road. Now, and the reason that I'm trying to mark that on the map is this is irradiated reasons to explore. So there is a chance that he would be there again. Thank you very much. All right. We're going to keep going towards the Boston Memorial Shelter. Whoa! That scared the Jesus out of me. I like those glasses. Okay. Better Mad Max than the movie A Boy and His Dog, if you know you. There's also a mod to change dog meat name to River if you're a fan of the backstory and prefer that to the franchise standard. I mean, River's a cool name for him. What's the backstory for it? In the build that makes dog meat into a furry ball of adorability, if you spec into his related perks, he's known to turn into a missile if you target a long distance enemy limb. Yeah. Which we are going to get some of those perks. We're going to get attack dog maxed out. We just started on Wasteland Whisperer, but the attack dog is going to be coming. And then we're going to be getting Lone Wanderer, because we're not going to be traveling with other companions. We might pick up Piper for a little while. But I've gotten Nick maxed out now. I wanted to do that because I haven't played with Nick in a very long time as a companion. We all know that we love our fur missiles, though. Now, we should be completely safe in here. His affinity is maxed out, Dust Bunny. It means we're best friends. Huh? No, I'm talking about Nick in the game.
Fuck you.
What? Oh.
I was your best friend.
Oh.
You said no, I mean Nick.
What? I'm so confused. See, all the companions in the game, with the exception of dog meat and no, I don't know about Ada. I've never kept Ada as a companion past the Mechanist. Oh, the real dog's name was River. Right, I remember that. I remember now. Well, I mean, we should be safe because we're Institute, and there's nothing in here but sense. That's true. Curie never does shut up, but I've heard the same about Ada.
We need the key.
All right, we need the key to the shelter. The key is around here somewhere, though. Do I remember where the key is? Did I miss it up here? It doesn't make sense that it would be out here. It also doesn't make sense that you can unlock it with a terminal. because there were a whole bunch of Bostonians out here wanting to kill the mayor. Okay. Yeah. Hey, going. Okay. There may be a Deathclaw here. I can't remember. But I do know that the place is packed full of scents. And like that's why I was saying we should be fine. Because we are Institute. No, that one, well, I mean, it's, I guess you could call it the mod name, but it's just called Minibot. Well, he does kind of bob and weave, so I mean, that's not a bad idea.
There we go.
Now, the Boston mayor had this place built so that he and his children and his wife could escape nuclear war. And he had it built with taxpayer money. So when nuclear war became imminent, a lot of Bostonians came to this place trying to get in. And there was army guys posted outside, you know, and all that. And then you can see when we came in, there was a piece of heavy machinery that had a chain to a door, and they had used the heavy machinery to yank the door off the hinges. And they were coming in to get him. I think there is a Deathclaw down here, but I can't remember exactly. In the basketball court or something, maybe. I don't remember. We don't want to shoot anything here. There's leaking gas all up in here. That's just creepy as hell. So I decide I'm going to run off in here. Oh, I would love to have Eddie in here. I really would. But yeah, we could call him Eddie. Dust Bunny Eddie is the iBot from New Vegas. All right, here's the basketball court. Basketball court, baseball, all kinds of stuff going on. Had uniforms for the kids, all that good stuff. Now, if I didn't know they were here, that would have creeped me the hell out, y'all.
Scanning. Subject identified.
Yeah, yeah.
Operating at full capacity.
Eddie, it's ED dash E, is the iBot, which is a bigger brother to the little bot here. That's in Fallout New Vegas. You will meet him when I do more Vegas stuff. Eddie is like my favorite companion ever.
Sweet.
Because he will tell you off with a whole bunch of whistles. Alright, this is where the army guys were stationed. And here's the guard update.
Found the mayor in the tub last night. Locked the door before the missus found him. Didn't want her to see him like that. I told her he'll be back soon and not to worry. In the meantime, I told her to take the children down to the utility room in the gym and wait for the all clear. Situation's getting out of control and we're outnumbered. It's only a matter of time before this place falls into chaos.
So, he found the mayor in the tub, with a toaster, by the way. And then he told the mayor's wife to take the kids down to the utility room until he gives them the all clear, because the Bostonians are coming. Now there's some way to open this right here.
Won't be able to hack this.
We're not gonna be able to hack that. I think this is their room. IMD. IMD. Mr. Gutsy model, yay. I like to collect the models.
Greetings, ma'am.
Scanning unknown identity. Clearance confirmed.
Now, this is not the bathroom he was found in. And this is their room. There's the magazine. My Brain and I, a twisted love tale. Okay. And this is where we're going to find the tech that we need. 8 circuitry, yay.
Won't be able to pick this.
Nope, not going to be able to pick that. Here's the bathroom. Oh, it wasn't a toaster, I'm sorry. He got in the bathtub, drank a whole bunch of beer, and dropped the radio in. Yes, exactly. He thought that they would give up if they saw him dead, and they would leave his wife and kids alone. But we're talking about an angry mob, so it didn't work out quite that well.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm sorry it had to end this way. I tried to build a place where our children could live comfortably. You know, I'm a family man, and know our children come first. I'd do anything for them, even at the expense of taxpayers' money. The mob has broken through, and it's only a matter of time before they reach the lower level. As a last resort to protect our family, I give you... well, I give you myself. Take my body to the people. Tell them I died a coward. Maybe they will leave you in peace. I left the key to the safe with one of the attendants. I forget his name. Anyway, goodbye, my darling. I love you and the children so much.
Yep. Top floor in a suitcase. Yeah. I need whiskey, not bourbon.
Nothing to report, ma'am.
Let's see if we can, all right,
Reporting status. All functions normal.
Because I took the pipe instead of going down the normal way, I went down in the pipe.
Nice.
All systems nominal.
Security's too good.
Yep, can't get that.
Operating at full capacity.
Very nice. I like it when they operate at full capacity. Okay, so back in the elevator up top is where the key is. I'm not really gonna worry much about the safe, to be honest.
Scanning. Subject identified.
Hey, Neon. Key for the safe is on the top floor in a suitcase. Oh, that attendant is dust. Well, actually, it's a skeleton.
Scanning. Unknown identity. Clearance confirmed. Greetings, ma'am. All systems nominal.
Okay, so I had to not really talk to him, but he was the last one with the tech, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna kill him.
Nothing to report, ma'am.
Stealth boy. That's a soldier. Yep. Soldier. Did they stuff him in the... Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's go down the normal way instead of through the pipe.
Reporting status. All functions normal.
We like normal functions.
Nothing to report, ma'am.
Yep.
Scanning. Subject identified.
I'm really getting tired of being scanned, guys. I really am. Yeah, because there was a huge detail assigned to him. All right, so we can't get in there. We can't get in there.
Operating at full capacity.
At least you're wearing a uniform.
Scanning. Unknown identity.
Ah,
Clearance
cooking oil.
confirmed.
Good, we need that for donuts. Ah, suitcase. Okay, Dust Bunny.
Yes.
Looks like they had a good bit of stuff in storage, too. Alright, so that's a safe done. Fancy? No, just a hairbrush, not fancy.
Greetings, ma'am.
Greetings. Yeah, can't get in there. Little robot, can't get in there. Because that would be kind of cool. There's a lot of chems and ammo in there, it looks like.
Reporting status. All functions normal.
Nothing to report,
Okay.
ma'am.
So, when they told her to bring the kids down here, it was right here. She brought the kids in here.
Where are you, honey? I've been told to take the children to a safe place near the gym. Are you okay? The children are scared. This whole situation is my fault. I convinced you we needed all of this stuff if the worst ever happened. Now look at what's happening. All my fault. When you come back... Oh, hold on. Looks like the little one's hungry. It's okay, baby. Don't cry. It's okay. Mommy's here. Listen, when you come back, let's get out of here. Let them have this place. We don't need it. Love you, honey.
Yep. Yeah, she was just like, we don't need this, let's get out of here. But it's not like that they could run anywhere, so I think this is the way we came, maybe. I was right, there is a death claw. There is a death blow. We just hadn't went the right way.
Nice.
All right, let's go back to the terminal and search those dressers and stuff. I wanted to finish the story, get all the holotapes. So yeah, that's the story of the Boston Mayoral Shelter and the mayor and his family.
Operating at full capacity.
Greetings, ma'am.
I don't see the password.
Can't break the code.
Any of these, I don't see it. Dog meat, would you please move? While I'm still looking around here. Is it on a bed, maybe? Yeah, the only holotape I found in here was on the table and was from the soldier, but it didn't have the password. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was in a different room with dressers. I thought I searched all of them. I don't doubt you. I do not doubt you at all.
All systems nominal.
Let's see. Damn it. I ate the wrong thing. Okay, so there's the bathroom key, there's the safe key. The guard update, there's the mayor's goodbye, and that's from the wife. This is the only other one right here.
Found the mayor in the tub last night. Locked the door before the missus found him. Didn't want her to see him like that. I told her he'll be back soon and not to worry. In the meantime, I told her to take the children down to the utility room in the gym and wait for the all clear. Situation's getting out of control and we're outnumbered. It's only a matter of time before this place falls into chaos.
So yeah, I just don't see the holotape. One more thing, the little bot would find it. He would be hovering over it and want me to pick it up. And I haven't seen him go anywhere. Might as well just loot everything just to make sure. Yeah. Let's go back down to the gym. Maybe I missed something down there. A tiny wheelchair with a teddy bear and a baby rattle. Okay. And I can't move that box.
Scanning. Subject identified.
All right.
Reporting status. All functions normal.
Very good, very good. Huh. Right. They are definitely not good at securing the area. Of course, once we finish out the game with the Institute, they will be at certain checkpoints, and you have to go help them defend the checkpoints because they can't hold them.
Scanning unknown identity. Clearance
All right, so
confirmed.
where do these stairs go? Oh, back up here to the pipe. Okay. Back up to the pipe.
All systems nominal.
Uh-huh. I am sure they are. Okay. Well, let's not worry about it. We've been looking long enough, I guess. I swear there was a way into that terminal too. But I have searched every box and every place I can think of where it would be. I mean, it makes sense for it to be in here. This is where the soldiers were. This is their barracks room. So it makes sense that it would be here. But I do not see it anywhere here. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. Let me see something real quick. I'll go back through the pipe. But let me see something real quick here. Okay, Google says there's no holotape. I find that hard to believe, but...
Reporting status. All functions normal.
Yeah, I kind of find it hard to believe there's no holotape. Nick is pretty awesome. Where'd you come from, dude?
Greetings, ma'am.
Nothing to report, ma'am.
Scanning. Subject identified. Operating
There's
at
two
full
doors that we
capacity.
can't get through. We're gonna need to get our hack up. I mean, again, luckily we're with the Institute, so we don't have to worry about all the synths. But, yeah, we just need to get our hack up. Come back and try it again.
Scanning unknown identity.
Again.
Clearance
or am I
confirmed.
going the right way? I don't remember.
Greetings, ma'am.
How you doing? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. We're not going. Oh, we need to go out.
No way I'm cracking this.
Scanning. Subject identified.
Yeah, you definitely get the full story from Dima.
Reporting status.
That's why I
All
want to have Nick
functions
with us
normal.
when we go. Oh, tourists. Yeah,
Nothing to
turn
report,
those
ma'am.
off, though.
Scanning
But at
unknown
least I know
identity.
this is
Clearance confirmed.
semi-secure. Okay, and it is dark now, huh? And we're not in a great place to be in the dark. This looks like an irradiated reason to explore. You know what? We do have dog meat here, and we do have a bed. So dog meat can guard us with his superior hearing. Or her. I don't know. No, we don't wear those anymore. Excuse me, we wear the wraparounds, yeah. Now, if we do keep going this way, we will run across death claws and a behemoth. That's Natick Banks. There's a dude, I think it's right here with the motel. Keep a gun handy. Hey, Grizz. Yeah, we were looking for a holotape. There's two terminals we couldn't get into. One was expert, one was master. And they both unlocked some really interesting places. Where in the hell is this? Well, it is a caved-in tunnel. That's where it is. The iBot's really cool. We were talking about that though. It's like a mini Eddie. I love it. Where are we at now? Okay, we're on. Oh, this is. I watched a video on this road. This guy, he covered all the roads and all the highways. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the hack up and go back and get it, because we can get in both those rooms if I get our hack up. And he said this road ends in a tunnel, but the road doesn't make any sense. So at least I kind of know where we're at now. I think this is the interchange right here. And that's where a bunch of gunners are. Dog meat made a new friend. And he made another new friend. All right, there's the windmills. That tells me there's gunners up there. For sure.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO. A Soltron-class combat robot to unknown interloper. Reveal yourself immediately.
I'm above you, dumbass. What, is there nobody up here? Imagine that. Yeah, Grizz. I'm like, yeah, dude, you got it. All right, let's save it because I don't want to lose any of what we already did.
What?
I remember going down here and losing all of my. Sleep for a week to dispel it. What? This is actually a McCready quest. That turret was badass. Oh, I like that campaign hat. Now, on one side, there's supposed to be somebody in power armor. Yeah, they do always take the high spots. They go for every overpass they can get to. Even in Nuka World, they go for the overpasses. But yeah, I also agree with Grizz. They take them, but they can't hold them. Now, I will say, if you're coming in here on this one, and you're on the quest with McCready, it's hard to take this place. Because most of the time you have to come up the elevator, which is right over there. And it is a complete bitch to take it.
What the?
Last mistake.
I got a plan too, buddy.
Yeah.
We are 2 pounds over. Not bad, not bad. The plasma caster put us over, but that thing sells really good, so. And none of these are barns or windlock. Barns and windlock. Oh, we're way over. Hang on. No, we're way over. Yeah, we're at 551 and we can only carry 525, so we're 26 over, I think. 26 over. Okay, so, yeah, no barns and windlock. That little message reminding you of a mod? Wait, let me reread that. I glanced over. All right, let's store some stuff though. But let's see. That little message reminded me of a mod my friend used. I once said a woman probably did not make that mod for female characters. Okay. We can drop weapons. We have a ton of freaking weapons. There we go. And I don't need any of those. Let's see if we can get some food here to start healing a little bit. All right, chunks maybe. Yeah, that'll do. All right, so we're still, all right, we're hidden, but I swear we were still in danger. Oh, we didn't take the ones out down below. Yeah, because see, you come up when you're doing the McCready quest, you come up this elevator right here. And when you come up this elevator, you immediately have a dude in power armor and a turret, and that assaultron that was down there is running through this bus. When you step right here, you are getting nuked. So yeah, it's a very challenging fight when you're when you got McCready with you. Got a jetpack ring though, so I just, y'all saw me just fly in. All right. But because McCready's not with us and we haven't unlocked any of that, there is no barns and windlock here. So if we did pick up McCready, we'd have to come back and redo the whole thing. No really big deal for me though, but this one's not, give me that. This one's not going to be picking up McCready though. Okay. Now I do remember I came up one time, and this is when like I had it set to if I get killed, if I go down, I drop all my inventory, and I drop the box right here. Right here is where my inventory dropped, and there's where they all were. And I got took out right here. So we had to come back with no gear and get to this inventory. Grizz was watching that night. He might remember that one. That was a... Yeah, there are 2 elevators. Yeah. Most of the time I come up on that one over there, though. It was a pill to do it that way. Because I think I had some rags and a combat knife is what I had to come back and I had to come back and get my stuff. All right, let's save it because we didn't kill anything below us. Oh, look. Okay, those are mannequins. Gunners are weird, man. Nice try, but I dodged all your laser beams. Oh, there's another one over here. Nice try. Nice try. I'll give you guys. I disarmed her. I will give you guys credit. Y'all did make an effort. A narwhal? When I was playing Magic earlier. Yeah, it's a horn. They have a horned whale in Magic. Where's that line at? There it is. Now, this was a little bit creepy. The gunners, of course, I mean, I could see a military group setting up, okay, Dust Bunny, setting up, you know, targets for target practice and stuff. But, yeah. Uh-huh. Huh? Mm-hmm. Huh. Yeah, mannequins are more in the radar wheelhouse, but wait till we get to Far Harbor and I'll show you guys the sunken ship full of mannequins and the note that said, I think they're alive somewhere up in there. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. No. Yeah, no, not today. I came here to get loot, Sky. Yeah, because I'm not going to pick up McCready. I am going to do him soon. I am going to have him as a companion soon. And we're going to do his quest. Not on this character, but, you know, maybe the next one or maybe the one after that. I don't know. But because he has a really cool quest line. And it makes me happy when I do it. Plus, we can open up MedTech if we do McCready's quest. But no, I came here strictly for loot. Let me guess, dog meat fell off the bridge. Wild corn, mutated ferns, another mannequin. Somebody had a little garden set up here. Looks like they were surrounded by radiation, though. Yeah, it does. It does make sense. It does make sense. But knowing, I mean, just knowing what I know about the mannequins in this game, it's creepy as hell. At least they had the cardboard cutouts and the mannequins, so we could kind of guess that they were using them for target practice. But like the really creepy ones are the ship in Far Harbor, the bathroom in Concord, in the speakeasy that has the skeleton in the bathtub surrounded by 3 mannequins with machetes, and one of them has a plunger. No, not today. Right. I would be more scared of the dude with the plunger than the 2 with the machetes, to be quite honest. Mail Roomy says, especially if you're bald. Oh no, put the hammers back. If it was Thor's hammer, maybe, but we don't need all that. Is this place marked on the map? Yes. Oh, the Hobbyist Club. Okay. Yeah, we kind of just ran past this place. Oh, you had to shoot my dog. Okay. Huh, okay. Okay. All right. Oh no. I can't do that. Yeah, we're dying here. Yeah, we are dying here. Nuke World does have that mansion that has a room full of mannequins. I think, yeah, the one that's based off the Winchester, but I think I can't remember Chesterfield or, huh? No, the Winchester mansion. Yeah. Yeah, the Winchester mansion is really weird. Neon, I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to take some berry mentats and go looking for mannequins. Cause I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. All right, irradiated reason to explore. Okay. There's a turret right there. Excuse me. Submachine gun. Let's drop that off. As panic, reflex, and boredom. Okay, okay. This reminds me of Fallout 76 for some reason. Oh, I know where we're at. This is a robot park. Okay. There's a death claw in here. And that's Big John Salvage, maybe? No, not Big John Salvage. I can't remember what it's called. Scrap Palace, maybe. Oh, y'all are just running and shooting stuff up. Hello, how you doing? Too much stuff on me for all this. Yeah, I'm not going over there. Not with that vertibird. Not today. And that's why. That's exactly why. Welcome back. Welcome back, Death Bunny. We were just talking about mannequins and mansions and sunken ships and stuff. You're welcome. Alright, that's the radio station where Rex works. Alright, I kind of know where we're at now. Kind of. Oh, the bus with the giant teddy bear. Now, if I pick this giant teddy bear up, though, it goes back to a normal-sized teddy bear. In 76, the garden gnomes glow up purple, too. Creepy little jokers. Yeah. Garden gnome. And when you pick up a garden gnome in Fallout 76, they giggle. I mean, that's not a bad theory, Diviners, because they seem to aim for me. It used to be a running joke last year because there was like 4 vertibirds that crashed on top of me. Oh, I know where we're at. All right, we're coming up on the Super Mutant Suiciders. I don't have enough inventory for this, y'all. We will come back, though. Yeah, we're coming right up on top of Milton. Let's just go to Hangman's Alley. Okay. That big teddy bear turns regular size when you take it, but if you if you pick it up and carry it somewhere, you can display it as okay, yeah. It's extremely high chance, almost certain, that Fallout 5 will be in San Francisco and the Obsidian spinoff we're getting will be in New Orleans. Now, imagine voodoo mannequins. No, thank you. No, thank you. Now, we did talk about the Obsidian one being in New Orleans. There's also a possibility it will be in Michigan. But I completely agree with the Fallout 5 because every indicator that Bethesda has done, because they will do little sneaky Easter eggs in their games, and every Easter egg in this game in Fallout 4 points to San Francisco. So I mean, I'm totally with you on the fact that it's going to be in San Francisco. The Obsidian ones, it's a toss-up between New Orleans and somewhere in Michigan. I want New Orleans, man. I want the South represented. No, give me that back. I misclicked that. Give that back. Thank you. Those are very expensive.
If I were going to plan an ambush...
Okay. When the Brotherhood of Steel first arrives with the Pribwin, I stopped to watch the battle between the super mutants and the Brotherhood. I was a good distance away. That one vertebrate was heading straight to me. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. It was called Project Michigan, but Josh Sawyer said he wanted to pitch New Orleans to Microsoft. They said yes, and he called it Project Michigan, so go figure. Appalachia's not south enough for you. Appalachia is a totally different world than Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, Alabama. Yeah. There's a running theory that Fallout 5 might also be set in Houston as well. Huh. Todd said to Obsidian, San Francisco's taken, so we all think it's obvious that's next. Yeah. But if you look in Fallout 4, there are instances. Look at Kellogg's Memories. When he's in the kitchen with his wife and the baby, there's, I think it's that one. There is a picture of the Golden Gate Bridge, or the Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah. On the wall. There are other Easter eggs that point straight to San Francisco. Now, again, you know, this is all of us just guessing and stuff. I understand that. But, I mean, the Easter eggs are there that they left, you know. So, I mean, I think that there's credence to what we're thinking, you know. Looks like somebody hit me with something. Let's get a antibiotic going. They should do Fallout Spokane. Spokane was a great location for Z Nation, and it already sort of looks like a Fallout City. Okay, I'm not touching that one. Refreshing beverage, that's what I wanted to make. Healing. Alright, that's 3. So that'll leave us 4. And then we'll do 4 of these. I need to check to see how much water we have now, because we are running low on water. We don't have any water. Why are we not producing water in here? I mean, we're sitting at 43 water in the settlement. That should be producing water. Maybe because I have too much, I have too many liquid items in the workshop. Let's see. In 76 Skyline Valley, they dunked a ton of fresh New Orleans lore. Yes, somebody was supposedly from New Orleans in there. Well, they're famous for tricking people with Easter eggs. Fallout 3 had a lot of Easter eggs that made people think Fallout 4 was going to be New York. Oh, it did, but here's the thing. We knew it was going to be Boston. Because of Zimmer. We knew it was Boston. We knew it was going to do the Institute. There was a little bit where somebody denied that it was going to be in Boston, and they pointed out New York also. But now here's where a lot of people were wrong. They said there's no way they can do it in New York because New York's a crater. The entire city of New York is not a crater. That was proven when the Brotherhood of Steel flew over it, going to the Capital Wasteland. There's still skyscrapers and all kinds of stuff in New York, so it's not a total wasteland. But later on, it was a Q&A at a con or something like that. It was a Q&A, I remember. And one of the devs is like, just remember Zimmer and the Replicated Man. And we're like, yeah, okay, yeah, we kind of figured that. Why is Bob green? He's blue. Yeah, he's blue. That's his normal color when he hadn't spotted anything. He goes red when there's enemies. And then I think he'll do a scan and he'll turn green if there are no enemies, and then he goes right back to this color. He doesn't stay green for very long. But yeah, we have 43 water in this settlement. I think I have too much. I think I have too much in the workshop. I think that's why we have no water. No, this is his normal color, so I can keep track of him. Yeah, we need water though. We do need water. You know, I wish it would kind of store the water in the thing, and you could just go get the water from the thing. But it does not do that. I do have a level. All right, we have 18 beer bottles. That's enough. Chronic, you're trying to goon here? I just do that off camera.
Careful, this is rough territory.
Mike, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Now, I enjoyed 3, but 3 was the first time I played. I never really did get into 1 and 2. So whenever 3 came out, that was my very first real experience with Fallout. So that's why I love that one. And then I played New Vegas for years waiting on Fallout 4. There are a number of things I don't like about Fallout 4. But I do love the game. I feel what you're saying though. I really do. I have not watched the TV series, am not going to watch the TV series, have no inclination whatsoever to partake of that particular travesty. Yeah, Neon is also kind of right there. Because like I'm in a number of Fallout groups, and we're all older people, but there are a ton of kids, especially on YouTube and TikTok, doing their shorts about the game and stuff. So I mean, there are a bunch of kids that play this game and watch the TV series and do all that stuff. But I mean, we all know though that Bethesda is going to chase the cash cow. I'm hoping that they just got slapped in the face and get a wake-up call, though. Honestly, let's cook a little bit. I think I've gone through a good bit of food, so let's cook some more food. Steaks are always good. That should be enough for now. Fallout 2 had a talking mole rat based on the character Pinky in the Brain. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it had jokes and stuff, but the general theme is a serious setting. 3 and 4, especially the show have taken the jokes and made it the norm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about the show itself, but now I'm not upset or angry or anything about kids playing Fallout. Because I've seen some of the other stuff, so you know, I mean, I do understand it's going to happen, and you know, depending on their parents and all that, if they allow them to do it. But like I said, I've seen some of the other stuff. Neon mentions a couple of them there, especially Roblox. I do not have any understanding why kids would play Roblox, but I don't know a lot about that either. But I do recognize by just seeing some of the clips from the TV series that it's the one clip I saw was basically nonstop jokes, like actual jokes and one-liners and all that crap. I played New Vegas with the expectation it's a more serious RPG. It's a freaking clown show. It's full of bizarre, dark humor. Now, especially if you do the, what was it, Wild Wasteland? I did that once on a New Vegas playthrough. That was really weird. But, I mean, but Diviners, that's not the first time I've heard 1 and 2 were more serious kind of games, you know. Especially, you know, with the storyline, character development and all that. Plus, you know, and I think it was Fallout 1 they were telling me when they finished all the game, they got kicked out of the vault. And I'm like, huh, I did 2 and 3. So, you know. Kids play serious games if their parents allow you. Right. But when the game is designed for kids, it loses a lot of its seriousness. Now, I'm trying to put this. I'm not going to be politically correct here, but I'm trying to put this in. Okay, so. Let's take World of Warcraft for one small example. World of Warcraft, it's always been kind of cartoony and everything, and a lot of people say it's always been made for kids, and I'm not going to argue that because, you know, if kids are smart enough, they can play it. But when World of Warcraft first came out, that was a hard damn game. But over the years, after Classic, or well, actually after Vanilla and all that, they started dumbing it down. Now, I told that to move into this point. Fallout 4 is completely dumbed down. Fallout 3, I don't see that though. I don't see Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is a serious game to me. And then New Vegas, they made it a little bit better, you know, because they added some quality of life stuff, but there were still jokes and more humor in Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 4, completely dumbed down. I have zero doubts this game was made because they were like, well, adults are going to play the game, but if we dumb it down enough, we can get a lot of kids in here too. I have no doubt they did that. During the time Fallout 1 and 2 were breaking the mold of what a serious game was about compared to the games released during that time, which has super serious elements in storytelling. I'm trying to remember what game I was playing. I was playing quite a few back then, but I don't even remember when Fallout 1 came out, but I think I was playing like Ultima or something like that. Ultima 8 or something, I can't remember, but anyway, I was playing a very serious A very serious evil game. Okay, online. Yeah. And then I just didn't have the time to play Fallout 1 and 2. And I didn't really know what Fallout was. But like I said, I've only really played 3 in New Vegas and 4 and 76 now, but the game rating for Fallout 4 is mature. However, that's never really stopped. I mean, it stopped some people from being able to buy it. But I mean, I walked into a friend's house one time, and his kids were just going to town in some Fallout, and I was like, dude, you let them play that? And he's like, yeah, what's wrong with it? I'm like, well, I mean, they blow people's heads apart, that's something for a young mind to take in. But I mean, I'm not telling anybody how to raise their kids. Yeah, and Rumi says she thinks it depends on the kids too. So but Bethesda makes games for the kids inside the 40 to 50-year-old because they have disposable income. Yeah, a 9-year-old won't sink 3K in a single game. Well, if a 9-year-old has access to 3K, yeah, I got you though. I know what you're saying. Let's see, some of the critics of the games at the time mentioned the two games ruined the direction of what RPGs should be, since it was a lot more accessible to people getting into PC games. Well, I mean, some of the critics also said you took my RPG and you turned it into a first-person shooter. But I mean, I never looked at Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas as first-person shooters, so people have complained about the games, since they've been out. So yeah, Rumi hit that one on the head. Some people just like complaining, is what she said.
They have to be good enough. They can always do better. Why don't they have the job to make it?
Yeah. I just worry that based on recent game releases, the new Fallout's going to be like Avowed, Outer Worlds, or Borderlands tier writing and story making.
Y'all can throw a fit about that at work with Diablo.
Yeah. The only thing I can say to that is do not set your expectations too high, because the quality in the game from Fallout New Vegas to Fallout 4 and then Fallout 76 after that, the quality is definitely going down. I mean, I'm crossing my fingers that Microsoft is like, no, we're going to make a good game, get your ass in gear. But my expectations, Mike, are very low. I mean, very low. Diviners, I'm 55. I don't know exactly how old you are, but I'm 55. I'll be 56 in, what is this, July? 4 months, I'll be 56. I like the RPG elements with being able to aim down, my sights on my weapon and shoot stuff. So I don't know, you call that what you want. Story plus action works for me. The 19th. That's funny, the 19th. So you got me by a couple of years. Resman, it's probably correct. If it's anything like Starfield, I'm gonna want to kick somebody's ass. It will look pretty, and my old system won't run it. I'm not gonna lie. If there's no demo, I'll pirate and I'll stay engaged. After 2 days, I'll buy it. AAA games drop so hard. I've been relying on indie games now. Well, yeah. I think it's probably why we like chatting with each other, close ages and all. Yeah, yeah, more than likely. We can relate to it. Sky, you're November too? Dang, okay. But yeah, Mike, I mean, just to repeat myself again, my expectations are so low. I mean, if it's a good game, I'm going to be excited as hell. But, we all want a new Fallout. But I'm expecting crap. I mean, honestly, I'm expecting it to be junk. Now, if it comes out and it's freaking awesome, my bad, you know. You're Sagittarius. Okay, okay. I am definitely a Scorpio. Yeah, I definitely want it to be a good game. I want it to be a good game very badly. But my expectations are it's going to be crap. Going's a Sagittarius. Okay, okay. Okay, I agree. I do not want microtransactions in my game, in my single player game. Y'all leave that shit out of my single player game. You got enough of it in ESO and 76. I don't mind the Creation Club because I can still get free mods there too. But in my business, because this is my business, I do purchase creation clubs to test them out and let other people know how they work, or if they work, or if they're crap. But I don't necessarily mind it. I just don't want a freaking microtransaction store. When they first announced the creation club, I was like, oh hell no. I don't want to hear anything like that. And then I was watching Eleonora, and she was making either a store or a house, a player home or something like that within Fallout 4. And I watched her stream it for like 3 hours, and she was not even close to being finished. So the amount of work that those modders put into those mods, if they get $1 out of it or $5 out of it, I don't care. It's fine. I mean, you can go to Nexus and you can donate to modders there. So, you know. Let me, okay, while I was running my mouth, I got behind it here. Hang on. I have no faith in Bethesda anymore. Me and you both, brother. Me and you both. One of my brothers is the 20th, so I'm familiar with the. Okay, all right. See, I'm sitting back and seeing if Bethesda can pull off a Capcom, since most people were getting close to rubbing their hands of the Resident Evil series. 1,000% people will be disappointed if a person will play the shit out of it in the next 10 years. Happened every time, including New Vegas. Everyone hated it first. Are you also late November or December? Eleonora is my favorite modder. Yes, Eleonora is really good. I love her. To be more precise, I don't want all mods to be on the Creation Club. I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. They'll release crap game and let modders fix it. That is their history. That is their history. They have proven that over and over again. Todd released the creations numbers. Modders got only 10 million over 8 years across all platforms and games. I understand that, Neon, but modders got $10 million. 100% they will. It's their whole model since Oblivion. Do the bare minimum and rely on unpaid modders. See, that's where my problem is. Unpaid modders, you know. And with, it's gonna sound weird, but again, y'all, this is my business. This is what I do. So if I can go on the Creation Club and I can buy a creation off of it, and that modder will get some change out of it, I'm happy with that. Because there are 150,000 other people just like me that are going to go do that. And I understand they only got 10 million, but still they got 10 million. How many people was that 10 million dispersed out to? You know, the benefit of creations is that Bethesda gets 2/3 of the money for the modders fixing the game. Now, I don't. Are you sure it's 2/3? Because they said one time how much the modders actually get, and they said the modders get a good bit of the money. Now, don't ask me how much. I don't remember the exact number, but are you sure the Bethesda gets 2/3? But everything else y'all talking about, yeah, Bethesda has that track record. I have no doubt it's going to be an unfinished and definitely an unpolished game, and modders are going to come in and save that shit. It's 2/3 after you give money to Beth and the platform. Okay, all right. I mean, I can't argue with it. I have no idea, but I did hear one time that modders get paid fairly decently for it. Steam, PlayStation, Xbox take a cut. Yeah, well, that's true too. I agree with that since before that, and there are many games who allow people to mod their game that still don't get jack. Yes. And see, I am not well off enough to just donate to the modders on like Nexus or whatever. I would love to donate to the modders because they have kept this community alive. You know, but if I can do just a little bit through Creation Club, then I'm happy with that. It at least lets me contribute a little bit when I can. But if I see some microtransactions, you better believe I'm gonna be pissed. Because that's pretty much all that Bethesda and ZeniMax do with Elder Scrolls Online and 76. All they're concerned about is their microtransaction store. You know? And I mean, I spent 5 years playing Elder Scrolls. and I played Fallout 76 for a while. So, and I've seen how they both do, and that's all they care about. You know, they'll give you some updates or whatever, but the Burning Springs update for Fallout 76, that was all based on, oh, the TV show is out and it's very popular. We're going to do Burning Springs and we're going to throw the ghoul in there. Okay, great. Oh yeah, and they get paid on Nexus too. If you donate on Nexus to them, some of them will have a donate thing, you know. And I've done it once or twice, but I don't have a lot that I can throw at them. But I do want, you know, to do what I can. But that's for PC, and the more savvy players who know how to use Vortex creations is yeah. Like, I know how to use Vortex. They've made it a little bit more complicated because they updated Vortex. I subscribe to what my daddy told me one time. He said, son, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And everybody out here trying to fix shit that ain't broke. But anyway, with the creations, I can just come in the game here and I can click on creation and I can go in there and go, oh, I want that. And I can just buy it right there. And that money, some of that money is going to the modders, you know. But anyway, I've got my fingers crossed, guys, that we're going to get something nice. But, and I do agree. It doesn't matter. We're going to play the hell out of it. Just like we did Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, Fallout 76. We played the hell out of all of them. Let me save it. I don't remember the last time I saved it. I'm going to refill my cup, y'all. I'll be right back. Needed to stretch for a minute. 100 gigs of mod memory. Well, that would be good, because I've heard a lot about people on consoles are like, we don't have enough room for a bunch of mods and things like that. And that always makes us sad, because, I mean, at one point, I had 300 mods on Fallout. Now I have, I don't know, we're up to about 30 now because I got all the clean and simples. But we got about 30 mods, and now I've got a number of the creations. But I definitely do not have 300 mods anymore. Let's see, we did get a level. Said something. I don't remember. Oh, I know what I was. I know. Animal attack dog. There we go. And then there's one where I don't hit my companions. Inspirational. Your companion does more damage in combat and cannot hurt you. All right. Your companion resists more damage in combat and can't be harmed by your attacks. That's 2 stars in inspirational. And 3 stars, they can carry more stuff. Yay. All right. All right, so we're going to have to start putting some in inspirational too. Chris says he's enjoying some of the decorations mods. Yeah. They've got some really good ones. And this place is really nice. And I was thinking, instead of like the normal busted ass stuff, actually going with some of the, this is the normal stuff, y'all. This is just all the normal stuff, and there's some extras here, but I also have, though, if I can find it, what is it over here? Maybe no, not here. Here. Oh. Okay, arcade cabinets, home decor. This is, of course, in the other one too, but this has a lot of different things in it. The home decor from the Creation Club stuff. But then right here is modern furniture. And I was thinking about using some of the modern furniture in this place because it's such a nice place. And I have never used these. I have never used these at all. But there's a lot of cool little items in here to use. You can't really see them because of the, you know, I'm in the workshop, but anyway, it's a brick house, you know, different types of doors, all that good stuff. So I'm thinking about using some of this stuff whenever I start decorating here. They're nice. I don't play without them. Okay. See, I've never used these out of the Creation Club. I always use, you know, what's over on the other tab. I use what's here. But I saw that one and I was like, okay, it's a totally different tab. That makes sense to me. Well, I want to use some of that stuff because, you know, it's a nice place. Grizz, Dustbun is going to keep talking about clean beds and stuff. I'm going to go find that mod that lets us get working toilets and showers. And then I'm going to stream and make sure that I have a settlement full of people that in the mornings they all head for the toilets. And you can hear them. That's what happens when you give people clean toilets and working showers and everything. Yeah, it shows them taking showers. It shows them sitting on the toilet. It shows it all. Now, I made a mistake at one point because I was running CBBE And I was showing, it was a video where I was showing the working toilets and the working showers, and I turned around and there's a girl, one of my settlers, stepped into the bathtub, because this particular one, it had a bathtub with a shower, and that's where they would take their showers. So we didn't have the shower stalls like the Institute has in that one. Well, it showed her stepping into the bathtub naked and starting to shower. She gets out the shower and she sits on the toilet and takes care of all of her business. And I'm like, wait, first off, she's naked. Second, shouldn't you have done the toilet first and then the shower? And then I was like, yeah, we're not going to be able to show this anymore. every morning, Grizz, every morning they go for the toilets and the showers. Every morning. I say it like it's a bad thing. I'm kind of with Grizz, because what Grizz said, he said you'd think they'd shower before bed after a long day at work. I'm kind of in that camp. So you're gonna work in the garden all day and go straight to bed and get up the next morning and take a shower after your dirty ass has been sleeping in the bed all night. You know, I'm kind of in that camp. Now, I did know a guy when I was in the military. He would get up an hour early before wake up call and he would get a shower and a shave. Now, we would always shave in the morning ourselves, but he would get a shower. And drill sergeant came through and he's like, what are you doing in the shower this early in the morning? And he's like, well, drill sergeant, I sleep at night and I sweat when I sleep, so I'm not exactly clean. But that was one guy I knew. Well, yeah, Dust Bunny, I use the toilet every morning, but I don't shower every morning. You shower every morning and every night. Okay. All right. Diviners, Warner Brothers holds a patent and functionality of the Nemesis system, an AI system that creates an enemy that learns how the player plays and grows stronger to counter the player. Uh-huh. Okay. You know what? While I'm here, I did pick up cooking oil, so let's see if I can make the donuts now. Coffee and donuts now. Yay. I should have some put up going. I don't know how much, but I should have some. Yeah, I got 18 sugar bombs. Now, in the junk section, I'm supposed to have coffee tins. There's 3 there, but there's Slocum Joe coffee tins also. Let's do some checking while we're here. Yeah, I have 4 of those. So I have some. I can make some coffee. And then the donut mix, sometimes I actually find that in itself, but I know you can make it. I know you can make donut mix, but we have 8 of those. The mod move that bench is making you happy. Espresso tins as well. I don't even know if I saw any of those. I do not have any of those. Okay. Now I gotta remember what bench you can make those. Where in what? All right, there's the donut mix. It takes 2 razor. No, that ain't right. That's got to be part of a mod or something, huh? Well, it makes sense that it would take razor grain because you make flour, but I thought it had to have something else. Okay, there we go. I see what you're saying. Razor grain, I think, is all it takes to make the mix. Okay, yeah, there we go. See, I thought the donut mix was in the cooking station. It lets you move the workbench. That would be awesome. I may go find that mod. But, is it cooking? Because I don't see it here. Well, there's Slocum Joe's espresso tins right there. So I can make the espresso tins. They take brain fungus and corn to make the espresso tin? What the hell? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, we know we can do the espresso tins at least. Let's go check out the cooking. Utility. No. Veggie starch. Beverage, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have to suspend some belief to play it. And yes, my hair is longer than yours. That's funny. I know. But wait, what are you trying to say?
You'd build high walls too if you had neighbors like these.
Yes, but you've described your hair. Which is what I based your characters on. Never seen more than your hair, so there we go. It was a pretty innovative system, and a lot of companies are waiting to use the system to revamp their AI systems. And with today's AI advancement, we could have had NPCs that would really push the hell. Okay. Out of players. Yeah, I just don't want Terminators, y'all. I just don't want Terminators. Well, I figured you did, Dust Bunny. I didn't think you'd lying about your length of your hair. Cooking, I think you must have a mod. Don't think I have. I have one mod that it does it is a tweak or it, I can't think of the damn word, but it makes the Creation Club Slocum Joes not be all weird and shit. It makes it include everything and all that. But that's the only mod I have for Slocum's Joe. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, how can you patent AI? I mean, I know how patents work, but there's so many different companies working on different types of AI. So I'm not sure how they did that, but you know, again, I'm from Mississippi, y'all. Don't ask me about AI because I'm gonna tell you Terminator and get the hell off of it. Grizz says, I don't know. I got my ass kicked by 3 blowflies earlier. No AI needed. Kind of like the .com bubble did, but yeah. Now Hillary also said something about T's. These are all XPs. Now see, this right here says I have 56 water. That means I got water somewhere else. That's what that means. And that's got to be sanctuary. 1 charisma, 1 strength, 1 intel. Let's do the bloodleaf tea. All right, coffee. That's the only Brahmin milk I had. Lovely. Coffee martini. What? No, thank you. Irish coffee. Where's the rum? Oh, they're using whiskey. Yeah. I like rum, but anyway. What made the Nemesis system interesting is a survivor enemy will actually stay back and watch how the fight went. That's awesome. The rum's in the Jamaican coffee. You're right, it is. It is in the Jamaican coffee. Well, we got 2 coffee tin. That's 2 strength for 4 minutes. That's not what I'm looking for. Now, I did quantum caffeinators last time. And that's 600 hit points, which is really freaking good. And 100 AP. Let's do 4 of those. Alright, and now the sizzling, that's the sneak attack. We'll get more stuff later, but that's good for us now. Yeah, Rumi ordered some creamer for us, so we did get some. Oh yeah, I was definitely out. And was fiending. Okay, so I've sat here and talked and we haven't done anything. Not gonna do that one at all. We were looking, all right, we went to the mayoral and got that. I'm not worried about these. The rest of these can kiss my ass. This is gonna take us to Far Harbor. We will go to Far Harbor. If I could, I probably would. You did. She's been in and out. You definitely heard her. Curtain call, that's the Rex one and Strong, and I don't care. We still have the mass fusion with Allie Fillmore. I'm not really, I have sat here and talked myself out of that one. For right now, at least. This is the Enclave stuff. We'll get that done. Dunwich Boars. The Slog wants us to go to Dunwich Boars. Now that should be interesting. We do have the sniper rifle, but the pistol does so much more. I mean, right now with no adrenaline, it's 326, and the sniper rifle is 156. So the pistol does basically almost twice as much. Actually, over twice as much. Yeah, it does. It does double the damage of the sniper rifle. That doesn't make sense to me, but it is what it is. Well, if they could take that system and apply it to companions in the next Fallout game, it would be lovely. Okay, so I guess... hold up. How many paint cans do we have? We have 3, so I need 2 for the motorbike. Now, this particular, we're closer to Diamond City. So, all right, and then I need a fusion core. I don't need 18 frickin' fusion cores. All right. Oh, we still got that speed serum on. So we're moving at 30% movement speed right now.
See those big lights? That's right. Working electricity.
Diamond City is the place to live, I tell ya. You made the right choice coming here.
Well, that's good to hear. I like it when I make right choices. Okay, so it goes to Sanctuary Hills, Diamond City, Good Neighbor, our custom coordinates. So let's hit custom coordinates. It hadn't been set yet. Well, how can I set it if it... What? What do you mean it hasn't been set yet? Buy Robco Motormark beacons from Protectrons to save custom coordinates. Let's leave and let's look at that then. Do we have to set the coordinates on that? Oh, save coordinates. Okay. All right, so save coordinates for what? What did we just save? What did we just do? Uh-oh. Oh my God. Okay, so that's how you do it then. Because we saved this as coordinates. That's stupid. That is so stupid. So what we have to do is go to like the slog and save coordinates. Yeah, exactly. I thought we would be able to hit the map and pinpoint something there and it would save it. But no, it's where you're standing when you do it. Okay. All right, that's stupid, but I can do it. So let's go to the slog. But then how's the motorcycle gonna know it's a slog? I'm not fully understanding this, but we'll see. Yeah, it would be too easy to look at the map and get to go. Yeah. I mean, when you get in a vertibird with the Brother of Steel, you open your Pip-Boy and you click where you want to go on the map. That's how that cord works. Okay, so... And you guys, Arlen is gone. He left a Giddy Up Buttercup, but Arlen Glass is gone. I will save the cords in a second. Where's Wiseman at, though?
If we had a good supply of clean water, things would be pretty good.
Let's trade.
I knew you would help us.
I don't really want to trade. I want you to tell me.
I just want to trade a few things.
Oh, come on. He's not going to tell me about Arlen Glass. He's more worried about water. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's go right here. Robco. Save coordinates. Okay. Let's go back to Diamond City. Hey, Hillary. How are you doing this morning? And of course, it's nighttime. Wait a minute, I went the wrong way. I mean, I already killed the super mutants there, so I'm not worried about that, but...
Plenty of shops inside the city, if you need a trade.
Well, thank you very
Everything
much.
outside the wall ain't safe. That's just how it is.
Well, that's why I carry a big gun. Okay, so... Activate. Custom coordinates. It's taking a little bit longer to load. The guy upstairs had you up for 21 hours? Dang. Okay, we are at the slog. But how did the motorcycle know to take me to the slog and not the spot that I was in? Does one overwrite the other one? Can you only have one destination? By the way, Hillary, I found a Protectron salesman. He had 3 of the Robco markers on him. Motor mark beacon. Or is it a one-time thing? Because I don't see it saved here. Is it a one-time thing? Yeah, it's kind of weird, Resman. It's kind of weird. Because what happens if I save in a different spot? There's no way to tell the motorcycle where you want to go. I mean, in my next playthrough, I'm not going to have fast travel, so the motorbike is going to be the only way to fast travel until I get the vertibirds. But I would like to figure it out on this playthrough before we get to that one. So, yeah, I'm not sure yet on that. Yeah, me too, Grizz. I would think that... Okay, this is what I would think. If I got that marker from a Protectron and I saved, let's just say, the slog, then it should convey that to the motorcycle as a saved location. So whenever I click on the motorcycle and it says where you want to go, the slog would be one of the options. That's what I would think when I saved a marker. I have vertical and the vertibirds written down. I am going to check into that one. Yeah, Grizz, the fast travel was getting on my nerves because I can fast travel at will. And normally I only fast travel to get through the gates of Diamond City and Good Neighbor, and it was getting on my nerves that I did not have the willpower to not fast travel. So I'm going to turn it off on the next playthrough. Diviners, that's hilarious. And later on, he mentioned ready for round 3. That's hilarious. Okay, so I know we're gonna take care of Dunnish boars, but I'm still kind of what did you say they needed here? Water? Yeah, they don't have enough water or defense here. Okay, all right, well, let's see what we can do for you guys. We don't have any concrete. Why don't we have any concrete? Did I not set up yeah, okay. I have not set Finch Farm or the Slog or Grey Garden with supply lines, or hell, even Jamaica Plain. I thought I set all these up. Well, shit. Okay. With vertical, you build your landing pad and then you call a vertibird and fly where you want. That's Grizz, that's a mod we might want to look at too. It's called vertical. So I thought I already set these up. Man, I'm getting so confused. Here we go, fast traveling again, but I got business to take care of, so. Oh, I could use the stash box, but I want to get the supply lines. I think maybe we were running out of oil and I wasn't able to build them. Maybe that was it. Oh, Ada's still walking around. Okay. I don't have her with jets. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, who's the... Wait a minute. Okay, whoa. This doesn't show me all of my built. This just shows the ones in range. Okay, these are just the ones in range. because I know we got supply lines on the other ones. Okay, so we need Jamaica Plains, the Slog, Finch Farm, and who else? And I totally agree, Neon. The hunt for pain cans is not fun anymore. The first time we did it to figure it all out was cool, but yeah. At least with the APC, all you had to do was have nuclear material for fuel. And you had to fix the engine and fix flat tires every now and then. Okay, so let's just do... let's start with the Slog. No, I want to rename. Okay, D-Slog, right there. Ah, Grey Garden. Grey Garden. Okay. Nope, I'm a dumbass. Alright, new Automatron. Yeah. Couldn't think of a snazzy name for that. Okay. Let me catch up. I don't think the vertebrates can be destroyed either. That would be cool. The greatest sin in the Nemesis system on a business standpoint had the potential to be a multi-billion-dollar idea if it was used and refined even more. Okay. Neon, the survival bus is kind of cool. Uses fusion cores. You can use bus stops to localize fast travel. That bus is very large. Because at the core of the system, it's a randomly generated NPC with personalities and backgrounds, abilities that grow and change impacted by player actions. Okay. Oh, and Going says the bus is huge though. Sorry, Damien, kind of in a rant mode. That system was amazing. It's being wholly wasted since Warner Brothers has done nothing with it since 2017. I got you, brother. I got you. I understand, man. I understand. Now, let me show you guys one I looked at earlier. Hang on. Look. This one looks kind of large itself. But I go to search APC. APC on the move. 11 locations. It's got a bed, it's got seats you can sit in, you got toggleable lights. You can make a chem bench, a food bench, an armor bench in 3 different styles. It has manual saving, even in survival. It has a working terminal to play games in, all that. But this thing is very big. And you travel, there's a map on the right hand side when you walk in, and you can see it right here. That's the map. And all of those little spaces on the map, those are pins that you unlock. You have to go to the place first before you can go in the APC. And this thing uses fusion cartridges, and they're good for 3 trips. But you make them at a chemistry station with a fusion core and 2 acid. But this thing was pretty dang large. It has a patch for nuclear winter too. Huh. Okay. So I don't know about this one. I don't know about it yet, because just by the picture here, that thing's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 wheels on it. One, that doesn't look like any APC I've ever seen in the game. With 10 wheels on it. Yeah, big as a bus. Yeah. Diviners, I don't want to think about that in XCOM 2. Man, I'd be getting my ass whooped on the regular. Oh yeah, they're definitely loading screen simulators. However, they have to park. They have to park. I'm a big fan of an APC that has a bed and storage and all that. I'm a huge fan of that. Y'all know that. But this thing has to park wherever you're going. And that's what worries me. Yeah, it's twice the size of the other APC. I would get the other APC, but it's on Vortex. It's on Nexus, and I'm not loading anything from Nexus right now. But yeah, this is the one I was looking at. The bus is down here somewhere. Bus is right here. This is the bus, if it'll load. Yeah, this is the bus. I did look at it. I mean, it looks pretty good. It's a bus. You know, you're gonna have room. So yeah. But I'll consider some more later on it. Vertibirds are the coolest. I will definitely agree that vertibirds are really freaking cool. I will say that. And I was sad to lose my vertibirds when I took out the Brotherhood of Steel. Until I figured out that sturgeons can fly a vertibird. So no matter who you go with, you can get vertibirds. You like the look of the bus? Neon, that's 10 by 10 APC IRL. Damn. That's a big ass APC. Diviners, I do not mind you ranting in the least about this AI system Nemesis. I don't mind it. But yeah, let's not go 5 hours, brother. You bulldoze a house to convert it? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. And somebody, well, we got almost 40 people watching. Someone had asked me about the motorcycle you can actually ride. I will not be getting that mod. Because if you go too fast on that motorcycle, you will not load terrain and you'll fall through the world. It is not a pretty sight. I love being able to ride around on a motorbike in real time. You don't have to fast travel. You are fast traveling. But if you do something wrong, or if the terrain doesn't load, it's going to be bad. Okay, let's go back to the slog. I need to get them water. That did happen once. I got launched. It flipped me right off the bike, and I went flipping through the air with the greatest of ease over half the map. And I agree totally, Neon. It's not made for it. So. And my love for vehicles in the game came from Fallout New Vegas, because there's a mod. Dust Money calls it the hippie van. But it added this van to the game that you could sleep in it. You had plenty of storage. You had workbenches. Yeah, but he probably wouldn't like to be the cannonball, Hillary. When I landed, let me try to remember. I think I landed in Quincy, and I think I got killed really quickly. I did read what you said about it. And I mean, I don't have a proper response for that, because I would be old school with a baseball bat, but I can't tell you that. Do y'all see that green curtain over there? How much room do you have in Grey Garden? Do what now? Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? I can build in here. It's the slog, sorry. I can build in this little thing. Player home, hello? Okay. All right, that's all I need to know. Why are y'all floating? Y'all should not be floating. Oh, damn. Yeah, we have a whole river here for water. Wow. This is clean and simple, y'all, right here. I thought I was going to have to do a different setup, but no. All right. All right, that'll be plenty of water. All right, so that's 5, 10, 15, that's 20 power that's needed. Still can't do those yet. But we can do these, and that's 10, so we need 2 of these. All right, that's 163 water. Some of the settlements, yeah, I could see it killing off some of the character, but this one, I think it adds a little bit because you get this building, which you don't get in vanilla. We can come in here and clean all this out and then just build a player home right here. All right. The only thing that's missing is the bus out here and a couple of trees and a vehicle or two, and that's it. I do enjoy clean and simple a lot. I really do. Because otherwise your water would either be the ones you put in the ground or you'd have to put the water purifiers in the pool. So I do like that. Now we got to get some defense going though. And now we got to see if we got enough oil to get defense going. How much oil do we have? 75. That's not a lot of oil. These take 2. These take 4. It's 3 more defense. So let's just do these for right now. Okay. I will come defend if I have to, but that'll be enough for now. What else? All right, they got 8 beds, 7 people. That's good. 27 food, 100. We don't have nearly enough defense, but it'll work for now. I used settlement borders expanded at one point. I did. I really got interested in some of the settlements being bigger when I was playing Horizon, because Horizon makes all the settlements bigger, lets you clean them all up really nicely. Horizon does a very good job with settlements. I love the way you set up your settlers, farming and stuff like that in Horizon. Horizon did that so beautifully. Whereas here, you know, you have to assign them, and then you have to come back and pick everything and all that stuff. In Horizon, a lot of times they auto assign. If you want them on something, a specialty or whatever, you put that whatever specialty it is, you put that down and you assign them to it. You never have to worry about it again. Plus, you have a workbench that you can actually send them out on missions. You can send militia teams out or salvage teams out on missions to do stuff. And then there's also stuff that you can drill for oil. You can mine. You can do stuff like that. If the base game was anything like Horizon, this would be fan-frickin-tastic. But this falls back to our early conversation of modders keeping this game interesting. Now, if I remember correctly, we need to put 2 roof slats here, because apparently they can't fix their own roof. So we're going to come right here. And we'll put both of those, and that way the roof won't leak. And what is going on over there? Excuse me? Alright, that's a caravan guard about to die. Where are they at, dog meat? I don't want to kill the caravan guard.
Sometimes I hate this job. Incoming.
All right, where's Mr. There he is. No, that's a caravan guard. Looking this way. There you are. How you doing? I've had enough of y'all stuff. Yeah, I thought that was my supply guy at first. I'm like, I know y'all aren't shooting at my people. No, it's a caravan guard. It's Doc's. Because Doc goes to the slog. So that's who that caravan was. Now, I know I shot a dude over here. Or maybe it was up here. There he is. Okay. Yeah, there's Doc right there. Settler note. Lovely. Cowboy hat. Settler's note. Well, that's not something you see every day. Hang on, I'll catch up on comments in just a second. Okay. If you played the game a million times, you want to kill off the vanilla regular sometimes. I always felt the slog was supposed to be like Covenant and Bunker Hill. Established but could become your settlement. Yeah. Corn is floating. Yeah, that you will see that some with Clean and Simple. You can just click on it and it'll drop it down to the dirt though, and I usually run through and do that. Let's see. I put a building on top with turrets around it. Yeah, I'll probably do something else with it, but right now if you just put those 2 roof slats over it, it won't leak down the middle like that. Horizon's on a whole nother level. It's insane how much game mechanics you can cram in and the engine will run smoothly with no issues. I usually had a pretty good time with Horizon. I had a couple of crashes here and there, but for the most part, yeah, it's a complete overhaul and they did a really good job on it. Oh, was wondering if you noticed a party going on. Yeah. Guy just had a raw chicken thigh in his pocket. Yeah, yeah. As you do. I have a feeling when I play my own game, I'm gonna forget I don't have that ring up, and away, and wait, I don't have that ring. The next one I do, I'm probably not going to have the ring. And I'm gonna get my skills up for the jetpack, but for right now, that ring is awesome. Okay, but we've got them set up now. We have them set up now. Oh, well, okay, buddy. Before we go over and do that, I want to show Hillary where I found this, this Protectron merchant. So we're going to start by going to Forest Grove Marsh. Well, I hope the meeting with the experts goes good and you get some peace. Because some things, there's just no excuse for. And of course, we got a rad storm. Now I have to remember we were up here. We were up there. So I'm going to put a marker right there. And we're going to go that way. All right, and there he is, right there. That's the Protectron. You talk to him, and he's got all, which I've already bought from him. But yeah, he's got a lot of. You would love this guy because he's got nothing but explosives. And then he's got a bunch of magazines, serum. He sells serums, a lot of experimental stuff. He also had the, oh, he's got 3 more. 4,000? Are you, get the block out of here. Yeah, they are 1,500 a pop. I forgot. And I wasted one. So I basically wasted 1,500. And he has a serum for jumping. I bought it. If I can find it. Explosive mornings. Don't eat at Taco Bell. The marsupial serum. Plus 50 carry weight, increased jump height. I took a speed serum. And it's supposed to last for 21,600 seconds. But the dude in the notes, he's like, if you want to just get rid of it, sleep for a week and it'll get rid of it. But if, let's see. Yeah, see, I still have it. Fortify speed. So if I take the marsupial, may last longer in survival mode, sleep for a week to dispel it. He says it lasts for 6 hours. But then you go look, you got speed marsupial. That's fortify, carry weight, and jump. Which, yeah. The jumping is very high. But yeah, he's right here. And if you look on the map, he's right there on that intersection. Let me move my marker. Right on that intersection right there where it loops up this way and goes up that way. He is right there on that line. That's what it seems like. It seems they've got a lot of 76 mutation serums. Yeah, and they're not permanent. Now, I have 3 that are permanent. Excuse me. The only one I did, though, I think I did the speed. I did the speed one, which is permanent. Not this one from him, but one that I made in the chem lab. I have 3. There's one for no fall damage, there's one for jump height, and there's one for speed. But when you take them, you make them and you take them, and it doesn't show up anymore. But having these guys around, I don't need those serums because I can just find one of these guys, buy the serums from them, and then I've got them when I want to use them, and it's not all the time. Because when you can jump this high 24/7, it gets irritating. I know that sounds funny, but it does get irritating. Do you hear me talking? Do you hear me talking? It's not. Jackass. Anyway, it does get irritating when you can jump this high all the time. I cannot tell you how many events I went to and just saw people jumping. I like that you can get it part-time. You know, it's not all the time. I like that. And that, I think I'm going to take the, I'm going to take that other mod off that has the 3. Yeah, but I'm not going to be using the ring. And I'm just going to find these Protectrons and buy the serums from them, and then I'll have them. Yeah, in the next playthrough, I'm not going to use the ring. It's very convenient. I do like it. But, Yeah, the ring does not use AP. It gives you immunity to fall damage. You could fly over the entire map. I'm not going to do that in the next playthrough. I will get a jetpack, and use that. But until the point that I can make the jetpacks, I'm going to try to find these guys and get the serums. And it kind of makes sense, y'all, because the serums are canon now, thanks to Fallout 76. And if you think, maybe some of these serums got out to some merchants and they made their way here. And now we can purchase them. So in my head, I can make that canon, you know, I can make it make sense. Of course, in the next playthrough, I'm also not going to have fast travel, which we've discussed that. I'm not going to have fast travel. I'm not going to use the ring. I'm gonna look at that vertical that he's telling me about for that. And that's another thing. Neon just made a point there. I'm going to do the Enclave in the next playthrough. It's going to be an Enclave character. Oh, and Hillary, I'm not saying there's any problem with it. I'm just saying I'm not going to use it on my next playthrough. That's all I'm saying. Excuse me. That came out of nowhere. I've been talking a lot. What I'm saying is it just doesn't fit with what I'm going to do with the character. But again, y'all, this is a single player game. Play it the way you want to play it. Do what you want to do. It is your game. Play it how you want to play. I've always said that. I will always say that. I do not believe there's any such thing as cheating in a single player game unless you're trying to get some world record. Now, if you're doing a world record speed run, there is such a thing as cheating. But just how we play here, there's none of this. I can go to the smoke room and get all of the freaking junk out of it and all the chems out of it and put it all in my workbench, and then, you know, and I don't consider that cheating. I don't do that, but I don't consider that cheating. And it's dark and we're in ghoul territory. Let's get the hell up out of here. Let's get some sleep, and then we'll go do Dunwich Boars. We're gonna do Dunwich, and I'll probably end it. I don't know. Let's see, what time is it? We'll probably do 4.5 hours, something like that. We've been going 3 hours and 45 or so. Exactly, Diviners. Exactly. You running through with everything being legendary? Yeah. Why did we come here? Why did it put me here? Why did I go to Hardware Town like an idiot? Yes, I did. Dadgummit. Go there. And the way people play the game has never irritated me, but I will tell you one thing that irritates the bejesus out of me. a streamer that plays this game and they make their character look like Mr. Frickin' Potato Head, I can't stand it. If you're going to make a character and play in the game, make a serious looking character. Make one that looks like they're a character and not a frickin' potato. Or just ugly as homemade sin with a head bigger than his shoulder. I can't stand that. I will not watch anyone that does that shit. I played horror games, but I will always remember sitting in that building waiting for everything to die. Yep. I do not have the gonads for that one, Diviners. No, yeah. Yep. Okay. Where did we get to? Okay, so that seller's note we picked up just a few minutes ago, it must have been for the same thing because I was able to drop them both. Okay. All right. Yeah, some do it every time. The first time playthrough streamers tend to make grotesque looking characters thinking they're doing something outrageous and unique. Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand that shit. Yeah, I know. I'll tell you how I really feel.
If I were going to plan an ambush.
If you were going to plan an ambush, you wouldn't be standing in a lit room, dude. Just saying. But, I mean, and it takes them more time to make that grotesque character than it would be to make an actual character. You know, but they think it's hilarious. And I hate to say it, but most of the people that watch them just kind of egg that stuff on. Oh, yeah, that's great, man. Yeah, keep doing that. No, stop that shit. What are you, 12? I know one well-known player who always does that, and he plays survival and drinks from puddles. And diviners, that is completely fine. But I don't like comedies anyway. I like being funny and I like telling jokes and I like one-liners myself. But I'm gonna be hot when I'm doing it. Okay, let's go back to our motorbike. And it should take us to the slog.
You came from across the Charles? Long hike.
Yeah, long hike. I haven't slept off the big jumps yet, but he did say a week. Okay, custom coordinates. Of course, now I'm kind of weird because I make very nice looking female characters, and then the male characters, 90% of the time, I make them to look like me. And here we are. All right, so it's holding that custom coordinate, but I bet you if I go to another settlement and do it again, it'll send me there from then on, and it won't send me back here. Oh, all right. And I mean, I can see that. I can see that you know, if you have a backstory, that you're deformed, maybe you got injured when you were in the military, or something like that. But some of these, no, I can't stand that shit. But again, that's just me. Of course it's foggy. You like my XCOM character, the big beard, flowing hair? Well, I would never say I had flowing hair, but that's... What the... Oh, how you doing? That's a lot of action points for that rifle. Where the heck did you come from?
Hey.
But yeah, I would never say I had flowing hair, but I have very long hair. Well, I'm not going to say I have long hair, and most of the time I have a big bushy beard. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't think we've gotten any sneak yet. I think we just got a little bit of sneak attack. No, we didn't even get sneak. We don't even have a boosted sneak attack. Not yet. I put points in Wasteland Whisperer and Attack Dog. That's what we've gotten so far tonight.
Oh, it's on!
What the?
It's foggy. How can you even see me? I actually forgot.
Lost him.
I was playing a female character, was always in power armor. So when I finally got into a conversation, I went, oh yeah, I'm female in this playthrough.
No sign of him now.
No sign of them now. My next one's going to be a guy. I still have Grizz. I'll finish that one up one day, but with all the mods that I've added, it's going to be kind of rough. I may just make a whole new Grizz for it. No, I didn't get him killed. I just have mods that are not in his game. Why is it always foggy?
Where you at again?
Dunnage Boards in Boston. Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
What day is it?
9:11 a.m. Sorry, y'all. I was checking a couple of things there. What did I get for coffee? I can't remember. Ah, the quantum caffeinator. That's plus 100 AP.
Nothing there now. What do you think? Yeah, you're probably right. What the?
Oh.
That took forever. Okay, so we're gonna do headshot on you. That was a crit too. Damn, dude. Alright, we're gonna back up away from there. That was a freaking crit. I would say I play male because I am male, but ironically, it's mostly because I never feel like switching genders. In most games, I always start character creations as male. And Rumi says there's only 34% that are females that actually play the games.
Ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing. That's very bad odds. She's just safe. I told a friend once, never ever underestimate how lazy I can be. I've said something similar before. However, I enjoy making characters. I try to make them look as the best that I can make them look. I try to give them all backstories, or they're modeled after someone. I got that shot in the fog on his arm. That was awesome. Okay. I'm down with that. Where'd he go? Down there. Could be a she, I don't know. That's a dude. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a knife. I'm going to get the knife on this character, but she's not going to use it.
This is bullshit.
I hear you, dude. I hear you.
What the fuck was that?
Once I turned off depth of field, I don't mind going in the water. With depth of field though, I can't do it. Can't believe I made that shot. My friends love joking if they saw me in a police lineup, they would instantly pick me, even if I had the perfect alibi, with them saying, but officer, look at him, you know he did it. Oh, I imagine the Sims take up a lot, yeah.
What the?
You hear that?
Show your face! Come on! I dare you!
There's another one over there. Oh. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Slayer. Who looks strangely enough like Nate. Well, we won't be using it this time, but at least I know where he's at now. I do buy every packing kit, and now we have a store to buy from. Okay. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's about full.
Who's there?
Nobody? I missed both of those.
When you turn up, you're dead.
Where you going, son?
Only a fucking coward hides! Dead.
Too bad you never used the soap. Did you drop the soap ever? Oh yeah, I don't blame you at all for being careful with them. They will overrun your computer real quick.
Got it.
That jump. That jump though. Okay, well, we're officially done, but I want to go get my bobblehead while I'm here.
Nice.
I'm not getting anywhere close to whatever that person is carrying. I do not blame you. I don't blame you at all. Not in the slightest. It's gonna save. Well, actually, we got to step through the door, so. There's one more up there. I know there was one more up here. Where'd he go? I've been nursing my grenades. They had a lot of beer down here in the quarry. Back when they were human. No, you can turn that back on, thank you. There is no way I'd have the carry capacity for 20 of them. I use them sparingly, but it's never been a really big thing on this character to have a whole bunch. I think I have 4 on me right now, and I did upgrade to plasma grenades, so.
Hell yeah.
But there's our sneak bobblehead. Sanctuary, those legendary blowflies kept knocking out Codsworth. Damn. Yeah. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, the plasma are much more experienced. And the nuka grenades I think are more than plasma mode. I can't remember that for a fact. But I think when you can make the nuka grenades it gets better. Okay, Dust Bunny, have a good night. I'm fixing to call it myself. Get some rest. Yeah, the mini nukes never made sense to me either. Never made sense. My working theory is those mini nukes are there just in case you bring a companion with an empty fat man. They can instantly sense when mini nukes are nearby, so they can use that fat man. I mean, here's my question: who puts the knife down there too? Some people say whenever you have the vision and it shows the dude up on the altar and the people with their hands tied behind their backs and all that, and then it shows the altar and down in the water with Crim's tooth and the mini nukes and all that. But the thing is, when you see that vision and they're all alive, it's not an altar he's standing at. He's standing in a pulpit. That's a bigger altar in the water with the knife on it. So, I don't know.
Did you have any luck with those raiders?
I took care of those raiders for you.
Really? Well, that's the best news I've heard in a long time.
Yep, there you go. All that for 106 caps. Almost got a level. What were we? We're putting it here. But I'm also looking at inspirational so that I will not be able to hurt him at 2 stars. And then at 3 stars he can carry more. You didn't know their hands were tied until I said that? Yeah. They were all tied around, they were all sacrifices. Let's go ahead and get a point in the sneak. But yeah, and it's a whole story because the Dunwich building is tied in Fallout 3 and Point Lookout. Those are both tied into this. The same guy owns all the places. Well, he doesn't own anything in Point Lookout, but that's where his sister's in Point Lookout, or was in Point Lookout. And she used the book, the Krebsbekna, something like that book. And she had a extraordinarily long life until the village people stole it from her, and then she died immediately. She aged 200 years in minutes. But Richard Dunwich, either it's Richard or Robert, I think it's Richard. He owned the Dunwich building in the Capital Wasteland, and he owned the Dunwich Boars here. And he actually financed all the occult activities of him and his sister. It is a fascinating story. Yeah, I don't have any at the moment, though. Yeah, I don't have any at the moment. Yeah, let's go to Hangman's Alley this time, not Hardware Town. I reckon there's nukes down there because someone from down there got the idea to blow that place to hell and bring rock down on top of it. That could be. I mean, that could be because only one of the supervisors was in on it. Tim Schutz was the supervisor that was in on the whole thing. The other 3 supervisors had no idea. So when they showed up down there, they showed up not knowing they were about to get sacrificed. And if for whatever reason they didn't get sacrificed, or some of the employees may have been like, all right, well, we're finna nuke that place, you know. But here's another question. There is no radiation down there. There is no radiation down there at all. How did they turn into ghouls? There's a theory behind that. And the theory is that there is an obelisk at the Dunwich building in the Capitol Wasteland that ghoulifies you. It will ghoulify you. There's a theory that the altar here will do the same thing, because all this is, it's all the old gods and the interloper and all that stuff. It's eldritch horror, it's Lovecraftian stuff, you know. But yeah, the obelisk in the Capitol Wasteland actually will ghoulify you. That thing gives off a ton of radiation. But here, there was something taking over their minds. You can see that by the notes that they leave behind, the holotapes and all that stuff. Not to mention Hugo up top. He put his 10mm to his head and pulled the trigger because the voice told him so. But they have a theory, a working theory, that the interloper, the voice, that's telling them to do all these things, can ghoulify them because it's an old god. So that's the theory, but I don't know. An obelisk that ghoulifies you, just what everyone wants for Christmas. Uh-huh. Yeah. In Fallout 3, if you do the Krevbekna quest line and you take the book back to the Capitol Wasteland and you take it down to the obelisk, which is the only way to destroy the book, you'll run across a dude, I think his name is Jamie. He followed his father, who had the book previously.
Off to Boston's architects. I doubt they expected so
down
many
there.
of their works to survive
And
the apocalypse.
he is completely surrounded by feral ghouls. He's not completely feral yet, but he is completely hostile. And they said that if he had been just left alone, he would have been feral. He would have gone feral. And it's all because of that obelisk and that old god. Well, yeah, but you, and I understand what you're saying, Grizz. If you wanted to be a ghoul, that would be the way to do it. Except for you don't, there is no stop, pass go, collect $200 and all that. Because you will, like most people, it takes hundreds of years. Well, the ghouls that we know that are not feral, they've been that way for, you know, hundreds of years. It takes a long time to go feral unless you instantly go. Those guys, it's not that long. Like Jamie, when you're in Fallout 3, Jamie's only supposedly been there for 6 months, and he's almost a feral ghoul. And anyone here for gameplay? I'm done with gameplay for the night. I'm just going to chat with everybody for a little bit. I just want to let y'all know in case you got any other thing you want to go do. You know, I'm not going to do any more gameplay tonight. Yeah, and that was a good reminder, Hillary. I don't have any. I was gonna actually see if I could make some, but let's sleep first, and then I gotta read up here and catch up. Nick, that's okay. It's Nick. It's not like it's gonna bother me.
Try not to sever anything you might miss.
Nick, go to sleep. Chat, son. Very Mentats, here we go. I can actually make a couple of them now. Alright. I need another crate.
Yeah, rough territory.
Psycho Jet, 2 more of those. I will get to the comments here in just a second, y'all, I promise you. We're almost about to level again. Okay, I didn't know their heels were tied. Yeah, just very mid-touch. Yeah, we got them now. I just got to remember to take them, Hillary. Ever since Fallout 3, it's been the one storyline I'm always looking forward to on each expansion of its lore. Yeah, I'm fascinated with that storyline. I'm also fascinated with Lovecraft and Cthulhu, though, so... I have an idea that Lorenzo is another aspect of the lore as well, considering his background and what happened to him. Lorenzo is tied in completely, yes. All the people in Fallout 3 were looking for the... They were just called to come to the obelisk, and then Dunwich's sister, she had the Krevbekna, which is the book of the old gods there. It's like it's based off the Necronomicon. Alright, so she had her artifact and she had a very long life, and she did not die until someone stole the book from her. Which makes me believe that if somebody ever got the helmet off Lorenzo's head, he would die. But Lorenzo went and found the city. He found their actual city. And that artifact wound up on his head. He is completely tied in with the Dunwich stuff. It's all the same. I'll make some jet fuel occasionally because it helps regen your action points. But my go-to is Psychojet. Always has been. I love Psychojet. No matter what kind of weapon I have, it's Psychojet. Grizz said if they wanted to bring a playable ghoul to the game, one possible way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, but here's my thing though. If they did that, how insane would that ghoul be? Because that's basically you're in the presence of an old god. That's scary as hell. Yeah, the real hits of his blood makes him immortal. Yeah. And another thing for me is he has no emotions whatsoever. I can't think. He's a sociopath. But yeah, he was not a sociopath when he put the helmet on, or when it got put on him, or it fell on his head. I don't know. Let's make a couple of things and see if I can get away from this bubbling water. I just want to get our level up. Oh, I was telling you guys about the mutations. These are the ones that I can make. And I can make the remove mutation serum. But yeah, it's the speed demon, the frog legs, and the goat legs. I think I have the speed demon on. I'm not going to use all my razor grain, but we'll make some more milk. Don't want to use all my bone and acid up, but this enough oil. And there is our stuff. Alright, very good. I doubt they'll be bothered with Fallout 4 since Xbox gave them a swift kick in the butt. Oh, I didn't even notice we got... I must have taken a hit. Wait, did I make 60 Brahmin milk? How much did that make per... Never mind. Never mind. That's fine. Oh yeah, they're probably not gonna do much more with Fallout 4. Because when the new Fallouts come out, they're gonna swing that way. But also remember, they're still stuck on their 76 microtransaction store and the Elder Scrolls Online. Those are their cash cows. They'll put effort towards the new games, of course, but Fallout 4 is probably going to fall by the wayside. And I imagine most of the modders will move to the new Fallout stuff, so we won't get very many new mods for Fallout 4. But if you compare now, they're still doing mods for New Vegas. So it's possible we can get something pretty good. I'm not going to hold my breath, but, you know. Mainly because that's stupid, but, you know. $51 donut mix. What? How? I only use 4 or 5 razor grain. I only wish the game went more into the Cabot family, considering they've been around for 400 years, which means that family should have a lot of ties and everything in the pre-war. There are so many things that I wish Bethesda had not dropped the ball on, to be quite honest. And I'm also worried that there are so many things that we're not going to get closure with. Well, it has been a few years for Fallout 4 being out, and saying that 76 came out. And I read where people came back to 4 because they were like, nope. Yeah, I never quit playing Fallout 4 because I didn't get Fallout 76. But Fallout 76 has been picking up more, especially with the TV series out. So, you know. We'll have to wait and see. All right, that gets us back down to about 160. But we'll save that. I don't have to do anything else on it tonight. Oh. Yeah, and you know the obsidian Fallout's going to be able to be modded, so we'll have to see. We're just going to have to see. Right now, it's just a waiting game. As much as we hate it, it is. But you know, well, Hillary. Okay, so with the obsidian Fallout, there are 2 camps. The main camp is New Orleans, and then the secondary camp is Michigan. But Going and Neon explained a lot of, I think Going, or it may have been just Neon, I can't remember now, but anyway, we were talking about it, and we think it's New Orleans. It'll be Fallout New Orleans. Fallout 5, which is Bethesda is making Fallout 5, is going to be San Francisco. Because in this game right here, in Fallout 4, there are Easter eggs that will basically allude to San Francisco. Not to mention, whenever they were talking to Obsidian about the next game or a game or something like that, they did tell Obsidian that San Francisco was off limits. So that's another confirmation kind of for it to be San Francisco. But as long as I'm still topside, when they come out, we will have them on this channel. Oh yeah, and we're gonna get a remake of Fallout 3 and a remake of Fallout New Vegas. So there's lots of Fallout in our future. I just want them to make sure they get off their ass and get it done. As long as they take aspects from the games that they've already made and they don't try to do something completely freaking new, I think it could be really good. Now, it's like I told them earlier, when Mike was in here talking too, and I was like, my expectations are very low, but we'll have to see. I actually didn't fall asleep and can actually properly say it's time for sleep for me. Looking forward to the Fallout 3 remake. Vegas is a hit or miss, mind you. I love the game. Yeah, I want the Fallout 3 remake. I will definitely play that one. And Hillary, I hope you do like one of them also. But I mean, you know, we did Fallout 4 for quite a long time, and we experimented with Fallout 76. So, I mean, hopefully we're going to get something good. I want good lore and good exploring and all that. Because I'm a lore hound. I love the lore. So as long as they do that good, I'll be at least a little bit happy. But Diviners, get some rest, man. I'm gonna call it here in a minute. I was just finishing up chatting. I'm gonna get me some food and chill out. As long as there's lots of exploring. During this time, Vegas did it well. It was a high mark for the series and the game itself, and during its time, a stellar game. Yeah, it's still a good game. I still enjoy it. And not stupid looking enemies like aliens. Have a good rest. Thank you very much. And on that note, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Y'all have a great night. Hillary, try to have a great day. Try to get some rest. I know it's probably hard, but I hope it gets better for you over there. I am going to get out of here and get some food, though. You guys have a great one, and I will see you later on tonight.